Perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Texas Rangers going up against the Chicago White Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway and getting to start for the White Sox, Jesse Schultens. What do we have on him?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Marcus Semien, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. Edge of the zone for a strike, and the count is 0-2. Kicks and deals. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. Around first, digging for two. And it's a double to start the game.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Now it's Corey Seager. Strike one.
0-1.
Runner leads away at second. That one outside, and that's ball one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
No outs. Runner on second. Next pitch inside,
2-1.
and it's 2-1. Kicks and fires. Fought off foul. The pitch. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Runner holds, and it's a full count. And the right-hander deals. That's a laser base hit. Coming around third is Semien. He'll score, and it's 1-0.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over, and just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
Here's Josh Young. That one lifted to left. Jimenez has it sized up. And there's one down.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Adolis Garcia. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Strike two.
0-2.
Man at second. Struck him out looking.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. First offering misses the mark. And that's in the dirt.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Next pitch is outside, and it's 3-0.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And it's filled up.
Full count.
The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here comes a 3-2. Up the middle, and that one handled. He is safe, and that was bang, bang at first.
Definitely a tough play right there, and he had a little trouble on the transfer. Didn't seem to be able to get the grip and get rid of it, and that made all the difference.
Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. That one's in there, 0-1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Two on, 2 outs.
Strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next offering misses, and a count 1-2.
One ball.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. And an excellent job keeping it right there. The pitch. On a line. And that one pulled down by Jimenez. And that will end the inning. Rangers get 1 on the RBI double. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. And starting in this one, Nathan Eovaldi.
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
Bottom of the first, Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. The wide to kick the pitch. And ball one.
1-0.
Two balls, no strikes, the count. Out towards left center. Tavares running hard to get it. Makes the grab after a long run. And there's one down.
Batting second, the first baseman,
Andrew Vaughn now.
Vaughn.
That clips the zone. Strike one.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Next offering is fouled back. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
1-2.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And down on strikes. Out number two.
Batting third,
2 outs, base is empty. Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
That's to third. Young whips it across. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We head to the second on the south side. It's the Rangers 1 and the White Sox nothing. Back here on the south side, and stepping in is the speedy Ezekiel Duran.
Ezekiel Duran.
The wind of the pitch. In the air out to center. Robert moves under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Batting eighth, the catcher,
Mitch Garver up to hit here. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Just missed. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Boog, Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And misses inside. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle. Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Here's Leody Tavares. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. And fouled off. Here's the 0-2. And now 1-2. And here it comes. That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Here's a 2-2.
Ball. 3-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
3-2 now. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now it's Marcus Semien. Led off this game with a double. In there for strike 1. Just missed. On the ground to the left. And the inning is over. Rangers leave 1. They lead it 1-0. Welcome back. Now here is Eloy Jimenez.
The left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
Evaldi back to work. Ball 1 on a pitch inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a pitch. There's a strike.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And quickly 1 away in the second.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone. And then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Yasmani Grandal up to hit. And a foul ball left side. Evaldi, when you talk about his skill set, he stops teams from getting hits. That's the thing that he's so good at. He's just really difficult to get base hits against. And now the count is even.
Well, he's got power and he has a reputation of being a strike thrower. So to his advantage, he can expand the zone.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
He can throw that fastball slightly above the top of the strike zone to get hitters to chase. He can also break it off because when you're geared up for good velocity, it's hard to stay back. You have to make a decision really early.
Next pitch just misses, and it's a full count. So what's the approach from an offensive perspective against a guy that doesn't give up a lot of hits?
I think you just kind of have to lean out over the plate and, take your base. But seriously, you just have to try to shorten up. I think guys choking up on the bat a little bit to have some more bat control, be a little bit quicker, and don't get greedy.
So 2 down now, and here is Jake Berger.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So they go quietly there. We play 2 full. It's the Rangers 1 and the White Sox nothing. Here on the south side, on to the 3rd inning. So now it's Corey Seager. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Ball 1, no strikes.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
And a 1-1. And that's in for a strike. That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. Corey Seager leaves the yard, and they boost their lead. It's 2-0.
Oh, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Now it's going to be Josh Young. Frazier gliding as he moves to his left. Makes the grab, 1 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
So next to hit for Texas, Adolis Garcia. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Garcia, in his 3rd season, batting in the cleanup spot, and he was born in Cuba. Next one misses, and now 2-0.
2-0.
Next offering is downstairs.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
That one finds the zone, and it's 3-1. And now it's filled up. And he walked him.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Up next for the Rangers,
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Reached on an infield single his first time.
Lowe.
That one fouled off. Oh, 1 down. Rolled to short, could be 2. There's 1. On to Vaughn. 2. Rangers pick up a run here on the solo home run. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And welcome back. And now the right fielder, Jackson Frazier.
The right fielder, Jackson Frazier.
And he deals. That clips a corner.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
Pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Here's Elvis Andrus. First offering, and it just misses. One down, base is empty. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And the pitch. Check swing, went around. Now 1-2. And that's outside. Curve, hit right back to him. Fires over to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
Batting ninth, the second baseman,
Zach Remillard steps to the plate for the White Sox. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
That one hit to right. Garcia pulls it down, and that is that. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. They trail it here 2-0. As we go to the top of the 4th, and now the DH, Jonah Heim.
Jonah Heim.
Schultens back to work. Good eye right there.
Well, these Rangers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Kicks and deals. That one missing inside. Left field. Jimenez has it sized up. Hauls it in for the out. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Singy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yep, with just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
Duran batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Into center. Robert moves under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, catcher, Mitch Garver.
Next up for Texas, Mitch Garver. And he's already singled in this game. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's outside.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And that one pulled foul. Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. On the ground, out to short. In time to Vaughn. That's out number 3. And the Rangers set down in order. They're up 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the DH, Andrew Benintendi. And a pitch. And a foul ball. And that one clips the corner. Pitch misses there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Left-hand batter waits. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Tavares makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
The first baseman, number 25,
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that's a strike. The White Sox yet to pick up a hit here. Next pitch is downstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swings through that one for strike 2. The next pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2. And that one missing low.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Duran going back on this one. Hauls it in on the warning track.
The bat, the center fielder,
Look how far he had to go that time. What an amazing catch.
He believes that he can get to everything, and that attitude allows the speed to play in well enough for him to run down balls that guys would just play off the hop.
Luis Robert now grounded out his first time. That one misses in the dirt. The wind of the pitch. That's in for a strike. Good eye right there.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
3-1.
He swings and fouls one off. 3-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Shy Sox held in check here. They trail things here 2-0. Gregory Santos comes on now. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the White Sox, number 60, Gregory Santos.
And now it's going to be Leody Taveras. He led the game off with a strikeout and looking to get on base in this plate appearance. The pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Here comes the 0-1. Hit on the ground to the right side. And that's just foul. The 0-2. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Activity in the bullpen. Keenan Middleton is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. The 1-2.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's down and in.
3-2.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Here is Marcus Semien. Pickoff throw to Taveras. Back easily. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Base hit, left center field. Taveras around second, headed for third. Across is the runner from first. It's 3-zip. And in at second with an RBI double.
Shortstop, Corey Seager.
And here's Corey Seager to hit.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat.
There's a strike. Runner at second, nobody out. On the ground, right side. In time to Vaughn. One away here in the 5th.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Number 6, Josh.
And now Josh Young. Lifted in the air, right center field. Frazier makes the catch, and there are 2 outs.
Now batting, right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
Here's a big power threat, Adolis Garcia. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And a pitch. A little bit low.
That's low.
And the righty deals. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 3-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Eloy Jimenez. And the right-hander back to work. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2.
Now batting, the catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. The other way, and he beats the shift.
Two consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. One cool nugget on Evaldi comes from the same hometown as Nolan Ryan. Both guys from Alvin, Texas. They actually attended the same high school. They didn't meet until 2016. Evaldi pitching for the Yankees, visited the Astros, and that's when he got a chance to meet the Ryan Express. Next pitch misses. Ball 2.
2 balls, no strike.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Next offering upstairs. And the right-hander deals 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Right fielder, number 5.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Jackson Frazier steps to the plate for the White Sox. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And that one just misses A ball and no strikes.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next offering misses. 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Frazier swings and drives one. Deep left field. Duran on the move, racing back. Turning and looking, and it's gone. His first homer of the year, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 3-3. Singy, he's been battling all season long for that swing.
And I'm sure a big weight off of his shoulders, Boog. He probably feels 20 pounds lighter jogging around the bags. Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you've got to love the effort in left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
Next to hit, Elvis Andrus. Out in front and foul to the left side. Still only 1 out here in the inning. High fly ball right field. Garcia settles under it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman, Zach Remillard. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. And there's the strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
And that one fouled off. The next offering misses. And a count 1-2.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Got him swinging. 3-run bomb for the White Sox. We're tied now at 3 apiece. Back after this on the show. Back here on the south side, all set for the top of the 6th. And here's the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. Lowe, 27 years old, and he took home the Silver Slugger last year in the American League. Misses outside, and that's ball 1. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Garrett Crochet, the left-hander, up and throwing. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 2. There's the strike. The 2-1. Slider misses outside. Rips that one center field. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit.
Everything came together for him. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. Way outside, and it's 1-0. Runner at first with no outs here. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And now 2 balls and a strike. line drive, deep right field, way back there, out of here. A towering home run. Home run number 10 of the year. And the Rangers take the lead. It's 5-3.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So they turn things over to the righty, Joe Kelly.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
Up next for the Rangers, Ezekiel Duran. In there at the knees, that's strike one. Kicks and fires.
That's a ball.
Down the line towards the corner. Frazier makes a nice grab at a full sprint.
Now batting, catcher, Mitch.
Here's the catcher to hit, Mitch Garver. Garver goes 6'1", 220 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in New Mexico. That hits the dirt, 1-0. That one drifts inside.
Good fastball there. I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable, and that location will definitely do it.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Now batting, the center fielder.
One gone, runner at first.
Tavares.
Here's a speed threat, Leody Taveras. First pitch, and he just misses. Right-hander kicks, deals. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Garver on his way to third. The throw in, and it'll be runners at second and third, only one away.
The batter.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now it's the Rangers' leadoff hitter, Marcus Semien. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
And the pitch is outside, ball one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
To third, and that's a fair ball. One run is in, and that rolls into the corner. Tavares coming home. He'll score. 2 runs are in, and they lead by 4.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Caught it out front and ripped it down the line. And as soon as he saw it get through the infield, man, he started making that big turn towards second for the double.
Seager stands in now. And the first offering is not close. In the dirt, and the runner stays where he is. 1 out and a runner at second. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
2-2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
3-2 now. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Young in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Man at second. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that ends the inning. So it's 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Rangers 7 and the White Sox 3. Welcome back. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit.
White Sox, the designated hitter, Andrew Benintendi.
Evaldi back to work. That's a strike. 0-1. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. And he's into second with nobody out.
Oh, that's just an unacceptable error right there. Just kind of lackadaisical in getting it back into the infield, and there's really no excuse for that. Turned a simple single into a runner in scoring position now.
So up next for Chicago, Andrew Vaughn. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Runner leads away at second.
No, that's a ball.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Gets the call. And the count 1-2. Center field. Tavares settles under it. Puts it away for the out. Here on the south side, and so you spent a few years playing for the White Sox. What are those memories like?
Great city. Chicago is along the lines of New York and Boston in terms of just the buzz of the city. for me, it being my first big league team and big league city, extremely special because along with, you know, cracking the lineup and playing, we had our first child and so many memories made here. So it always holds a special place in my heart.
And that's where your broadcasting career started as well.
Indeed it did. And, you know, that's how you got me. So I'd say Chicago's been pretty good to us.
Runner at second here, one gone. That one misses. It's a ball and two strikes. Chris, you know, you look at Nathan Eovaldi's resume. He won the World Series with the Red Sox in 2018, but he was actually originally drafted by the Dodgers back in 2008. He was an 11th round pick. Looping, breaking ball, and he struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Jimenez in the box again, takes a strike. And the 0-1. And a foul ball.
Always known for that power fastball, but interesting, he didn't get a whole lot of swing and miss with it early on. He got better with that stuff as his career progressed. And you talk about that World Series in 2018, he was absolutely fantastic out of the bullpen.
Check swing of the 0-2, appeal to first, and no swing, says James Kingsley. And here it comes. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. That's to third. Over to Lowe. Gets him easily, ends the inning. The White Sox leave 1. They're down 4. It's 7-3. White Sox going with a new arm, Keenan Middleton.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Adolis Garcia. A strikeout and a walk. The pitch. That's a slider for a strike. Strike 2.
0-2.
And there's a ball. Here's a 1-2. Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. And that's going to get into the corner. Around first and hustling for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
Nathaniel Lowe now at the plate.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Moved to second, and they got him.
He's out.
And a base hit into right. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. It's a double. Third hit of the night for him.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Jonah Heim.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
Swings and misses.
No ball.
And
One
it's
strike.
0-1. In there at the knees for a strike. Next one misses. 1-2 to count. Righty delivers. Fly ball down the line. And it stays fair. Low. Headed for the plate. Jimenez throws to second. He's in safely at second. A run comes in on the play.
Number 20, Ezekiel.
Just a blue pit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
So next to hit for Texas, Ezekiel Duran. And delivers outside. And a pitch. And a good eye there.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Heim around third. The throw into second. And he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Mitch Garver. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. On the ground to short. Slings to first. Got him.
The center fielder, number 3, Leody Taveras.
Leody Taveras stepping in for the Rangers. Looked like it was a little bit up. Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. To the right side. Wide throw pulls him off the bag, and the inning still alive.
Now the second baseman, Marcus.
New pitcher for the White Sox, Kendall Graveman.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he
Number
has.
31, Kendall Graveman.
So the lineup flips over. Marcus Semien stepping in for the Rangers. And that's in there for strike one.
There it was. Oh, here it is. Hit it. He gets a take, gets ahead in the count.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. Seager in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. 2 outs. Bases are full. Fouled off. He was late. Going 2 now. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And that one moves his feet. Left-hand hitter waits. Stays alive. Bases loaded. 2 down. Right-handed reliever. And that one is inside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first-pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Got him looking for the strikeout. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Rangers 9 and the White Sox 3. Here on the south side, here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
The catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
The line to kick the pitch. Ball 1 there.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
And that's a little high. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Berger now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
To second, there's one, and it's a double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Frazier up for the 3rd time here, watches that one miss. Next offering is fouled back. The wind and the pitch. And that misses off the outside edge. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And that's ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
That one ripped. Tavares makes the grab on the run. This one pretty well decided at this point. 8th inning coming up. It's the Rangers 9 and the White Sox 3. And welcome back. Here's the third baseman, Josh Young.
Third baseman, number 6, Josh Young.
The pitch. And downstairs. There's a strike, 95 of that one. And he deals.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
The other way, makes the catch for the out.
Up next for the Rangers, the right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
Adolis Garcia getting ready to hit. Pitch in the dirt, ball 1. And the righty deals. And another ball.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1 now. Right side, hard hit. In time to Vaughn. And Garcia is out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
And now the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. And first offering is fouled off. Sinker catches the zone at the knees.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
At the belt and fires. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
2 outs, runner at first. Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. And there's a foul ball. Base hit center field.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
The 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. First and second, 2 down. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-2. Good eye right there. Good job to fight that one off. And he dodges that fastball. Kicks and deals. And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the third out. Rangers leave a pair, but they lead it 9-3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Cody Bradford.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested, but we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
Zach Remillard digs in now.
For the White Sox, the second baseman, Zach Remillard.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. He's got it, and there's one away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Andrew.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup, Andrew Benintendi, the next to hit.
Here we go.
That's in for a strike. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Joe Barlow appears to be getting loose. Off the mark there. And now it's even 1-1. To the right side, and that chance handled. Tosses to first, and a couple of quick outs.
The first baseman, number 25, Andrew Vaughn.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the number 2 hitter, Andrew Vaughn. Swings through that one. 0-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
That just misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Next offering in the dirt. 2-2. And now the lefty. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Just off the outside edge.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down that time. 9th inning coming up. It's the Rangers 9 and the White Sox 3. Ronaldo Lopez on a pitch out of the pen here.
And something to be aware of, the long ball has been a little bit of a problem for him this year.
And the batter now, Mitch Garver.
Rangers, the catcher, Mitch Garver.
And the pitch. And that's in for a strike. Lopez, in his 6th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. And that one missing low. And a ball evens the count. Next offering misses down and away. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Right-hander kicks, deals. He caught it behind his back to first, and they get the out.
Up next for the Rangers, the center fielder, Leody Taveras.
Now it's the switch-hitting outfielder, Leody Taveras. Ball one, no strikes. That one missed.
Ball two. 2 balls, no strikes.
Kicks and fires. In the air to left down the line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. The 2-1. Inside, just missed. That's out to center field. Robert hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The batter number 2, second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Marcus Semien. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees. And that's off the inside edge. 3 balls, no strikes. Corey Seager in the on-deck circle. .3-0 now. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Take a base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. The 0-1.
That's a ball.
And that's outside. And there's a ball. Josh Young waiting to hit for the Rangers. And the right-hander's 3-1. Base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Next up for Texas, Josh Young. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off.
Lopez gets the swing and the miss. That ends the frame. 2 left on. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Rangers 9 and the White Sox 3. Back here on the south side, and now it's Luis Robert. Bradford back to work. Left field, way back there. That's going back. Back some more. That one is gone. Luis Robert hits one out. His 19th home run of the year. It's 9-4.
You see how he stays square to the plate. He takes a breaking ball that's away, gets around it, gets it up in the air, and hits a long home run. Not exactly the way that you teach it in the cage, but you'll take the result.
Eloy Jimenez now. Just off the outside part of the plate. Nobody on, nobody out. Here in the last half of inning number 9. Next offering is in for a strike. Bullpen action for the Rangers. John King, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. The wind of the pitch. And a count 1-2. Ripped into right center. Base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So a man aboard. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Yasmani Grandal. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And another ball. On the ground. And foul ball. And that one lifted in the air center field. Taveras hauls it in for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Jake Burger.
Stepping in, Jake Burger. Way high. In the air, right side. Garcia heads after it. He's there. He's got it. Runner tagging for third. And he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
The right fielder, number 5, Jackson.
And now Jackson Frazier.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. In the dirt, nice job behind the plate. Runner stays put at third. Two outs. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Guys can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
9-4, our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Chambi saying so long from the south side of Chicago. Here in Milwaukee, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway, showing the slab in today's game. Corbin Burns. How about a report on him, Chris?
Yeah, and his whip tells you he's been pretty effective this year on the mound. I mean, opposing hitters having a hard time getting on base and then being able to really distract him and do damage in terms of getting around the base path. So for taking the mound, this is a guy you want out there if you're his teammate, and I expect him to be good in this one.
Ready to go now? Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. Pitch misses outside. And this one is off and running.
Go straight.
And here it comes. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-1. And that's in there at the knees. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else, and you can't pull the trigger.
Here's Ketel Marte. First offering misses the mark. And the right-hander deals. And that is in for a strike. And it's 1-1. That's down and in. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Next offering misses, and it's 3-2.
2 strikes.
That one the other way. And he pulls up on it, and that's a hit.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Really nice job staying inside with his hands to fight off that pitch. Man, that cutter was bearing in on him, but he found a way to stay with his approach, didn't spin off it, and he hit it pretty well.
This is Corbin Carroll. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Righty to the plate. In the dirt, blocked. And the runner holds. Good hitters count the 2-0. Outside. And there's ball 4.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
First and second, 1 out. And now it's Christian Walker. Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to third. Save. Foul ball. Chases that one out of the zone. That's the 3rd out. 1 left for Arizona. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at American Family Field. And on the hill in this one, Merrill Kelly.
Well, he's allowing just over 1 base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
So here's the Brewers DH, Christian Yelich. The wind of the pitch. Check swing, no appeal. And now 2-0. And it's fouled away. The count 2-1. In the dirt. On to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Jesse Winker at the plate and takes high there. Next offering is in for a strike. 1-1 is fouled off. Next one misses. Now 2-2.
Nope.
Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Batting third.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for the Brewers, Willie Adames. There's a strike. The pitch. And fouled off. That one off the mark. Ball 1.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Next
That's the
pitch
ball.
misses outside.
2 balls, 2
2-2.
strikes.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Ripped to short. To first.
He's out.
And that is the inning. An inning in the books tonight. And we're scoreless here on the show. Top of the second. Here's Gurriel.
The left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
The pitch. And
1
that
ball,
one is
no strike.
inside ball 1. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball,
And the
2
count
strikes.
1-2. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up
There
a
you
little
go.
bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
The pitch. Swing and a ball hammered. Left field. That's back. That one is gone. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. goes yard. His 12th of the season, and the D-backs jump out in front. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Emmanuel Rivera will hit next. In there for strike 1.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Swing and a miss.
0-2.
And the count is 0-2. And down on strikes he goes. 1 out in the second.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And the batter now, Gabriel Moreno. 0-2 as he waves at that one. And now 1-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Alec Thomas now. There's a strike. The pitch. That one pulled foul. And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. And 1-2. And down on strikes. And that'll do it. Snakes strike first with a solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the inning. Here's Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
The wide to kick the pitch. And that one off the outside edge. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Left-hand batter waits. And that one sliced foul. And a ball and 2 strikes. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect a pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Now, Owen Miller in there, and it's 0-1. One down, base is empty. On a line out towards center. 2 down.
Batting sixth, the right
Raimel Tapia up to hit. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Off the plate, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Just missed. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2-1.
Swing and a miss
2-2.
as he was out front that time. 2 down, nobody on. Gets a piece and stays alive. Righty delivers. On the ground to third, and that's a fair ball.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Digging in, Brian Anderson. And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. And that drops in for a strike. The 0-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year. Brewers strand 1, and it remains 1-0. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now it's the right fielder, Jake McCarthy.
Number 31, Jake McCarthy.
Burns back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. And that's too high. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Caratini settles under it and makes the catch. 1 away.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
So the batting order turns over. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Geraldo Perdomo. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Perdomo, in his 2nd season, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And it's even up. At the belt and fires.
Whoa.
Out to short. Throw over to Tellez. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
The batter, second base.
So Singy, a close play at first, worthy of another look with StatCast.
That was an absolute heater, and you just don't see that type of velocity coming across the diamond every day. Only the best infield arms in baseball reach 90 miles per hour, and he needed all of it to get that out. Bang, bang play.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First offering, and it just misses. Called strike right there. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2. And the pitch. Just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Hard hit left side. Adames the throw to first. And that'll do it. Diamondbacks down quickly, but they're on top 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, Vic Caratini at the plate.
The catcher, Victor Caratini.
The right-hander back to work. Pitch is in there, and that is strike one.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
That one down the line. Fair ball.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And here's the rookie center fielder, Joey Weimer. That hits the dirt, and that is ball one.
No strike.
Good eye right there.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Next offering is fouled back. That's a hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. And now it's Christian Yelich. Check swing, no appeal, and it's 1-0. No outs, runners at first and second. That one finds the corner, and the count even at 1. That's a strike. Hit slowly on the ground. Marte in plenty of time to first. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Here's Jesse Winker. His first at bat was a strikeout.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Check swing. He went. It's 0-1. And a pitch. That misses. And it's a ball and a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
In there at the knees. 1 and 2. Second and third here. One away. Fights it off. He'll see another. And the righty deals. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
This to center field. Thomas gets under it. Makes the catch. Runner tags for home. He'll score on the sac fly. We're tied at 1.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Up next for Milwaukee.
Willie Adames stands in. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. There's a ball. Throw to third. Out. And that will end the inning.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends the inning.
Welcome back. Start of the fourth. And stepping in is the speedy Corbin Carroll. And the right-hander back to work. Towards first, Tellez. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Christian Walker.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Christian Walker. Struck out swinging his first time. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. And misses inside. Next offering is fouled back.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swings and misses. He swung over top of the curveball.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. Not close with that one. Ball 1. And a pitch. And that's down and away.
2 balls, no strikes.
Inside, just missed. Here's a 3-0. And a 4-pitch walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Rivera takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Going to count 1-2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
The next offering misses. The count now 2-2. Liner, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. He kind of muscled that one out there. Didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field.
And here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 2.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on, probably a challenge pitch coming.
Off the plate
Oh,
inside.
inside.
3 balls, no strikes. Alec Thomas waits on deck. .3-0 down. And he walked him.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
Alec.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Alec Thomas. First offering misses the mark.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
They say you win.
1 ball, 1 strike.
2 outs. Bases are full. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. 1 run's in. Now a long throw home. And he's in there as 2 runs score on the play.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
First and second, 2 outs. Jake McCarthy stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He's 0 for 1. That one's in there. Strike 1. Inside corner for a strike.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And here it comes. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Two outs. And takes low for ball 1. First and second, 2 down. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Brewers 1. Bottom 4 up now for Milwaukee. Willie Adames.
The shortstop, Willie.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. Well, these Brewers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Ball and a strike. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number 1.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. He's 0 for 1. That one's in there. Strike 1.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
The 0-1. And a strike. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
The batter, number 6.
Next for Milwaukee, Owen Miller. 0 for 1 so far. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Kicks and fires. And
2 balls, 1
downstairs.
strike.
Here comes a pitch.
No,
That's a little bit low.
Count's full.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
That one ripped left field. Gurriel drop step going back. Gone! Home run number 5 on the season, and they slice into the lead. It's 3-2.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
So 2 away with nobody on. And now the right fielder, Raimel Tapia. And that's in there for strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Left-hand batter waits. That misses.
Oh.
And the count even 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside. And now it's even up.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The wind of the pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 3-2 ball game. New inning getting started. Here's the Diamondbacks leadoff hitter, Geraldo Perdomo.
Geraldo Perdomo.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. In the air, left field. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second, and that rolls into the corner. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. No outs. Runner on second. That's in there. That's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Bryce Wilson up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Number 49 warming up as well. Right-hander kick steals upstairs.
2-1.
And that one hit to first, and he handles it himself for the out.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter, Corbin.
So now the DH spot, Corbin Carroll. This guy has turned into a beast.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First pitch just misses. Swing and a miss as he was out front. One away with a runner at third. Fastball catches the corner at the knees. Up the middle, Adames. Over to first. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
Well, there it is, a little old school manufacturing of a run after that double. Ground out to get him over and another ground out to get him in. Nice job to get that RBI.
And now Christian Walker, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one's in there, 0-1.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Foul ball still 0-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 4 and the Brewers 2. Back here in Milwaukee, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Up now for Milwaukee, Brian Anderson.
Anderson.
The pitch. Ball 1 there.
Well, these Brewers just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
In there. And so now 1-2. Goes down looking. Here's the Brewers catcher now, Victor Caratini. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. High in the air, out to right. McCarthy trying to get there. Makes the grab, 2 down.
The center fielder, number 28.
So up next, Joey Weimer. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. And that one is lifted in the air. Brings it in, and that's the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We're through 5. It's the Diamondbacks 4 and the Brewers 2. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, number 49. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. He's already homered here in this one. Gurriel measures 6 feet 4 inches, 29 years old, and he was born in Cuba. And he deals. That clips the corner.
0-1.
In there at the knees. 0-2 now.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
The 0-2. Well struck left field. And it's gone. Home run. He powers that one out to left. His second home run of the game, and they tack one on the board. It's 5-2.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in a spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
And here is Emmanuel Rivera. That one fouled off.
You know, these D-backs showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The numbers say their chase rate, or swings at pitches outside the zone, is under 25%, and I think that's a big reason why they're scoring runs.
The catcher, number 14, Gabriel.
And now,
Moreno.
Gabriel Moreno. First pitch, not close.
By not chasing out of the zone, they're getting good pitches to hit. When you can do that, you have a much better chance to square up the baseball and do damage like they have so far.
Right-handed reliever.
Nope. That's inside.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. And there's the automatic. Swings here and blasts one left field. Out of here. A 2-run shot, third home run of the season, and they add a pair. It's 7-2. So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
New pitcher on now, number 33. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. Next to hit for Arizona, Alek Thomas. And ball 1. That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes. And he grounds one to the right side. He'll do it himself. 1 away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
Number 31, Jake McCarthy.
Jake McCarthy stands in now for the Diamondbacks. In there for strike 1. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Trevor McGill up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Milner, a left-hander, also throwing. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
0-2 now.
Oh.
chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Geraldo Perdomo getting ready to hit. There's the strike.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
Next offering misses. 1-1.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
The 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Next offering upstairs.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
3 balls, 2 strikes the count. That one out to right. Tapia makes the catch, and that'll do it. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 7-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's Christian Yelich.
Designated hitter, Christian
Yelich, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter. That's in there, and that's strike 1.
Some guys don't like not being able to play defense because it helps them to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
Out to short, Perdomo. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next for Milwaukee, the left fielder, Jesse.
Here's the left fielder, Jesse Winker. And that one wrapped foul. He swings and fouls one off. And the right-hander deals.
Ball.
Got it by him for the K.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Adames in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. That's towards center. Thomas gets under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Back here at American Family Field. Now it's the second baseman, Ketel Marte. And the right-hander back to work. And that's a little bit high.
1 ball, no strike.
And that's outside. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Righty to the plate. Good eye right there. There's a strike.
Full count.
And that one hammered back there. And that one's gone. Ketel Marte leaves the yard. And they add on. It's 8-2.
And with the 6-run lead, there are fans that are starting to head to the exits. In a 3-2 count, you got to be ready to hit at the plate, even if it's a borderline pitch. You don't want to leave it in the umpire's hands. Got to be ready to pull the trigger. He had a great swing on that, and he got rewarded for it.
Next is the designated hitter, Corbin Carroll. And that one fouled off.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And it's 1-1. On the ground to third, and it goes just foul. Kicks and deals. And now the count is even. This one in the air right field. Tapia settles under it. Puts it away for the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And here's the first baseman, Christian Walker.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
The 0-1. That misses off the outside edge. And he pumps it a strike. The 1-2 stays alive. Next one off the plate inside, and it's 2-2.
Executed that pitch very nicely, just missed with it.
Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel. Make sure you recognize it. Try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The pitch. Gurriel gets a piece. And a pitch. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Another run for Arizona with this bomb. And this is now an 8-2 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Rowdy Tellez. Kelly back to work. Strike on the inside corner. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Andrew Chafin, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Nelson getting cranked up as well. Next offering is in for a strike. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Miller in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
2-0.
The wind to kick the 2-0.
Whoa. 3-0.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And that's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
At the plate, Raimel Tapia. Swung on, belted. McCarthy ranging back, racing back some more. And it hits the base of the wall. Throw cut off, now to the plate. The tag out.
Up next,
that really hurts right there. This is no time to gamble. When you're down in the ball game, you've got to be sure if you're going to advance a runner or even try to score right there that you're going to be safe. Just a poor decision.
So a man aboard. Next for the Brewers, Brian Anderson. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. And he chases a high fastball there. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
They say you
2
win.
balls, 2 strikes.
Anderson tries to hold up, appeal to first. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. Man at second. Gurriel on the run. Oh, he dropped it. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Victor.
And now here is Victor Caratini. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
At the belt and fires. Hit hard, base hit. Tapia around third.
Comes through with the RBI. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Here's the center fielder, Joey Weimer.
All right, here's our trade. Let's go.
First offering misses the mark.
Crush that pitch. Let's go.
Righty delivers. Fought off foul. And a pitch. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
He goes down looking. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Diamondbacks 8 and the Brewers 3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Bryce Wilson.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
So digging in, Emmanuel Rivera.
The third baseman, Emmanuel Rivera.
The wind and the pitch. Ball 1 low. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
For a guy that's been swinging the bat, well, all game long, that was a pretty ugly swing right there. I'm sure he'll tighten it up on this next pitch.
That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, and those hitters' counts sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And here is Gabriel Moreno. There's a swing and a drive. Winker going back some more, still going back. And it is gone. He's done it again. His 2nd homer of the game. And they add a run. It's 9-3. And their 5th home run of the game.
Some things in this sport are contagious, Boog. And right now for these guys, clearly it's the long ball. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
So up next, Alek Thomas. 1 for 3. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And here it comes. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Next pitch in the dirt. Now 1-2. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Miller should have this one. Drops into the glove, and there's 2 down.
The right fielder, number 31, Jake McCarthy.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Jake McCarthy. And that's in there for strike 1. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the next pitch is way outside. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
Back to the top of the lineup, Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Outfield playing pretty shallow. First pitch, and he just misses. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Joel Payamps up and throwing. Milner, the lefty, warming up as well. Throw over to first.
No,
McCarthy gets back easily. The 1-0. There's a strike.
1-1.
The next pitch misses. 2-1. Check on the runner, and he's back standing. Here comes a pitch. And delivers outside. Ketel Marte up next. Move to first, and he's back in safely. Another move to first, and they're keeping him close. The 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
So 2 on with 2 away. Ketel Marte stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He's already homered in this game. That one's in there, 0-1. Just missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 9-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Andrew Chafin.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Here's Yelich at the dish.
For the Brewers, the designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
The pitch. Foul ball there. Kicks and fires. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. And the 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, it's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Winker, the next to hit, takes outside. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Kyle Nelson up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Number 30, the right-hander, also getting loose. Next pitch off the plate, and now 2-0. Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one fouled off. 2-2. The pitch. Tap to first. Walker. He takes it on his own. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
Now it's going to be Willie Adames. In there, and it's 0-1.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
2 down, nobody on. Ground ball up the middle. Marte gets it to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Brewers go down quietly. Still way back. It's 9-3. Joel Payams gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
The designated hitter, Corbin Carroll.
The pitch. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Payams measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a slider, a 4-seamer, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Next offering is in for a strike. And fires in a fastball at 95. And the righty deals.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two now. Next offering is outside.
Count's full.
That to right. Tapia settles under it. 1 down.
Now batting, the first base.
Now at the plate, Christian Walker.
Walker.
And the slider catches the zone. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Trevor McGill, the young right-hander, up and throwing. That catches the outside corner. No balls, 2 strikes. Good eye in that spot.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3. 2 outs, base is empty. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Bounce to the left side. Throw over to Tellez, and Arizona is set down 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the D-backs 9 and the Brewers 3. Back here in Milwaukee, and now the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
Chafin back to work. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Reaches over the wall, and he's got it.
Now that second baseman, Owen Miller.
Next for Milwaukee, Owen Miller. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And a foul ball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 1-1. And that one fouled off. And the pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. Fights it off, he'll see another. Miller checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And Earl Hendricks punches him out. That's a strikeout.
Now batting.
So last chance for the Brewers. Raimel Tapia up now for the Brewers.
Drove it off the wall last time. Just missed out on a home run.
That's in for a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing.
When you hit 5 balls out of the yard, you expect to win. Some teams live and die by the long ball. Today, these 5 homers, they really led them to victory.
9-3 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Just about ready to roll, and on the hill, the big righty, number 67. Singy, he's been outstanding and should be fun to watch.
Well, when you have a guy that can limit the opponent to very little run production, you have a great chance to win a ball game when he takes the mound. He's just having an outstanding season so far. You hope he can maintain it, because if he can, he'll be in a nice conversation at the end of the year.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr.
Leading off tonight for San Diego, the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr.
The wide to kick the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And there's a strike. And 1-2. Tatis waits. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. He did not go around. And the pitch.
Ball.
Up and in. And now it's 3-2.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Conforto makes the grab, 1 away.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 22, Juan.
And now it's Juan Soto. That pitch gets the corner, and it's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Here's the 0-2. That one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Down and in, moved his feet. Next offering is in the dirt.
Full count.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Bailey takes it in for the out. That's out number 2.
The third baseman, number 13, Manny Machado.
Two outs, base is empty. And now it's Manny Machado. And that's in there for strike 1. And the right-hander deals. Not even close there. And that's ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off-speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Padres nothing. Giants coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in San Francisco. And on the mound for San Diego in this one, Michael Wacha.
His career ERA has been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now the third baseman, J.D. Davis.
The third baseman, J.D. Davis.
And he deals. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. The pitch. There's a strike. Sit down on strikes. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3.
Batting second.
And Jack Peterson stands in.
Jack Peterson.
That one's in there, 0-1. Left-hand batter waits. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. 0-2 now. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. That's out number 2.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
The next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
This to third. Machado throws to first in time. Giants go in order. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Oracle Park, second inning set to go. And here is Xander Bogaerts. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Check swing, went around, and the count 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind of the pitch.
Ball 2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And out number 1 on the grab.
That is it. The first baseman, number 9,
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. In there, and it's 0-1. No score here in the second. Next pitch misses way outside. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. It feels like it kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
That one hit to right. Yastrzemski as he glides to his left. 2 down. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. Here's Gary Sanchez. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Padres go down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Welcome back. Bottom of the second. And here's the veteran outfielder, Michael Conforto.
Michael Conforto.
And the right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Kicks and deals. Outside. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Good power, not great in the OBP department.
Ball.
And the pitch a little bit
One
low,
ball. No
ball
strike.
one. Hit in the air, right field. Tatis drifts towards it. Makes the grab. 2 away now.
Batting sixth, the center fielder, Luis.
And up next for the Giants, Luis Matos. Out towards right center field. Tatis really on his horse for it. Pulls it in on the run. And that is that. Giants down in order. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at the ballpark, Rougned Odor comes up to the plate now. Odor throws right, bats left. Hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. And there's the strike.
No balls. 1 strike.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground, near the fence. Takes it in for the out.
Batting the second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim.
Here's the second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim. Strike 1.
0-1.
Top of the third, no score. Strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
That's to third. Sends it across to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 1.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Grisham in his 4th year, 26 years old, and he won a Gold Glove last season. That's in there. That's strike 1.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
On the ground. Takes it himself. Padres go down 1-2-3. 9 straight retired here to start the game. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back. And that'll bring up Brandon Crawford.
The shortstop, Brandon Crawford.
And a pitch. In there at the knees. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he starts the bottom of the third with a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's the catcher to hit, Patrick Bailey. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runner at second, nobody out. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Well done behind the dish. 2-0.
Ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And the 3-0 finds the zone. No outs, runner on second. Next offering is fouled back. At the belt and fires. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout. And there's one away. So digging in, David VR. Pitch
Ball
misses. Ball one.
1-0.
One out and a runner at second. Next offering is in for a strike. Righty to the plate. And a good eye there. And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And
Ball
now
3.
it's filled up.
Full count.
And there's ball 4.
First base.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Now it's J.D. Davis. Led off the game with a strikeout. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
That one ripped, but foul. Fastball
1-2.
almost got him there.
Straighten him up a little bit.
One out. Runners at first and second.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's Jock Peterson.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Here comes the 0-1. Foul ball. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. 2 on, 2 outs. And that just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Struck him out looking. No runs, a hit, 2 left. 3 innings complete. We're tied, 0-0. Back here in San Francisco, now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Popped up. Crawford under it. And makes the grab. And there's 1 down.
The left fielder, number 22,
Here's Juan Soto. Popped out and foul ground first time through. Check swing went around. 0-1. That clips the corner.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Got him looking. Now 2 out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Number 13,
Manny Machado up to the plate. Went down on strikes his first time through. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
The 1-1. And he takes a strike. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
The Padres hitless so far in the game. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Padres down in order, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here at Oracle Park, ready to go. Bottom 4. Thairo Estrada to the plate.
Thairo Estrada.
Waka back to work. Slow curveball drops in for a strike.
Well, these Giants, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
In the air, foul off first. Dives, but he can't get it. It's a foul ball. And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering is down low. Goes down looking.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Michael Conforto will climb in. He was a strikeout victim his first time. In there for strike 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Now this is in the air down the line. Tatis drifts towards it. Oh, he brought it back.
The right fielder, number 5, Mike Yastrzemski.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. Flied to right his first time. That one catches the zone. Strike 1. In the air, left field. Soto going after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the third out of the inning. Giants are down 1-2-3. Still no score. Welcome back. And now it's going to be Xander Bogaerts.
The shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
The wind and the pitch. That misses. 1-0.
You know, these Padres, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
The pitch. In the air, out towards right center. Yastrzemski settles under this one, hauls it in, and there's one away.
The first baseman, number 9, Jake.
So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. The Padres still looking for their first hit in this one. Next offering is in for a strike. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Gary Sanchez.
Here's Gary Sanchez now.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And that's in there for strike 1.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
And now the 0-1. Laced to right center, base hit.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Really stayed inside that baseball to send it to the opposite field. With the shift on to the pull side, that's an easy knock if you'll take it.
Man at first. Next for the Padres, Rougned Odor. Ball 1, no strikes. Here comes a pitch. And another ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Next offering is downstairs.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
That's in for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Sneaks through, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Up the middle, diving, and he can't make the play. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So 2 down. Stepping in for San Diego, Trent Grisham. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. And there's a foul ball. First and second, 2 down. And now it's even up. And there's the strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Next pitch is outside. Two outs. Got him. And the Padres waste a chance. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Padres 1 and the Giants nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And digging in for San Francisco, Luis Matos. And a pitch. And there's a ball. They say it went.
1-1.
And here it comes.
No, that's a ball.
Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And now it's 3-2.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. He's got it. And there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Crawford takes slow second trip to the plate in this one. And that one wrapped foul. Off the mark there, and it's 2-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Strike 2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Patrick Bailey. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. The 1-1. And that one missing low.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
The pitch. Hammered, base hit, and that extends the inning.
Now batting, first baseman.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Runner at first with 2 away. And up next for San Francisco, David Villar. Little chopper rolls foul. The 0-1. On a line, base hit. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Couple of singles back to back. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's J.D. Davis. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. The pitch.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. 2-1 now. 2 aboard. Just missed.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Swings and misses, and we're filled up. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
Payoff pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side. Cronenworth takes it to the bag, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Giants leave a couple. They're down 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The right-hander back to work. And a foul ball third base side. The Y to kick the pitch. And a curve drops in for a strike. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Sean Manaea preparing to come on if needed. Jackson getting loose as well. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
1 down, base is empty. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Next one misses. 2-2.
It's a good take.
Swings and misses. 2 gone now. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Here's Machado. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Machado goes 6 feet 3 inches, 30 years old now. And he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. And Manny gets a piece. The 0-2. A little bit low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering way off the plate. And the righty deals. And that one is inside.
Full count.
High fly ball out to center field. Got it. Nice grab. That is the inning. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego, but they lead it 1-0. back here in San Francisco. And now Jock Peterson.
The designated
All these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
And ball one. The 1-0. That one missing inside.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Next offering upstairs.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Tyro Estrada to bat next. Left-hand hitter waits. And that's in for a strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
That pitch in for a strike. And now 3-2.
Full count.
And he
That's
walked
the
him.
ball. Take your base.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Tyro Estrada, the next Giant to hit.
Estrada.
First offering misses the mark.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Strike.
This is smacked left field line. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Off the bat, I thought they were going to score their first run of the game, and that feels like a tough break. But look at the bright side. Really good contact at the plate, and now they're working with not just one, but two runners in scoring position. So they'd love another base hit right here.
And here is Michael Conforto.
Ball one.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1-0.
And fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And now 2-1. And he deals. Just missed.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
And that's ball four.
He knew he had a little wiggle room with the open base, but now that disappears. A mistake to this next batter, and this inning might really break open.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Now it's the right fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. Fouled off. He was late.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
Here's your 1. Way high.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Here's a 1-1. Chopped out in front of the plate. Throw over to Cronenworth, but the run scores, and that makes it a 1-1 game. So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Now here is Luis Matos. Matos started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he held up. 1 down, runners at second and third. Next pitch is popped up. Kim makes the grab, and there's 2 out.
Man, it's so frustrating. You got a couple of runners on. You want to try to drive in at least one run. Maybe you get a little too big with the swing. Pops out right there, and I tell you what, nobody's more frustrated with that at bat than him. Now just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
And the 1-0. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That misses the zone. 2-1.
Two walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Next pitch is outside. Patrick Bailey
strike.
on deck for San Francisco. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 7th inning coming up. All tied 1-1. Sean Manaea takes over on the mound. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Sean Manaea.
Here's Xander Bogaerts.
Leading off for the Padres, the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
And the pitch. And downstairs.
1 ball, no strikes.
And the 1-0 misses low. The wind of the pitch. Now 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. Bounce to the right side. Gathers and throws to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
The first baseman, number 9, Jake.
And here's the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. And that's in for a strike. That one inside. 2 balls and a strike. Good eye right there. Left-hand batter waits. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Man at first with 1 gone. Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Gary Sanchez.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
Ball 1 there.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-0.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play, but in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3. It's a double play, and that'll do it for the inning.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Nabil Crismatt.
Now pitching for the Padres, number 61, Nabil Crismatt.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Patrick Bailey. Good contact guy, good defender.
Bailey.
And a pitch. Just missed.
All these Giants digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Swings and misses. And it's 1-2. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. David VR, the next Giant to hit. First pitch is in the dirt.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
And it's even up.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Bounce back to the mound. And it finds its way through for a hit. So now back to the top of the order.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
J.D. Davis, the next Giant to hit. That one called a strike. It's 0-1. Right-handed reliever. On the ground, a second, might be 2. Flips for 1, and that's 2.
That's an out.
No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 8th inning coming up. All tied 1-1. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Austin Nola. Big spot for him here.
Austin Nola.
The wind of the pitch. That one missed.
1 ball, no strike.
And a pitch. He swings and fouls one off. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Fouled off down the right side. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Tosses to first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. So digging in now for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
That's in there. That's strike 1. To the right side, and it's just foul. That was close. 0-2 now. Good eye right there. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Kicks and deals. Stays alive. Next pitch is outside.
That's a really good take.
Next offering down in the dirt. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Stepping in, Trent Grisham.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Checks over to first, back safely. Another throw over, and he's back again. There's the strike. Step off throw to first. Kim dives back in safely. Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. Yeah, the lefty with the 0-1. On the ground to second, might be 2. Goes to second, safe there.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Up now the Padre leadoff man, Fernando Tatis Jr. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3 double play. And the inning is over.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
So the Padres with a new arm in the mound, Ray Kerr.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And now Jock Peterson, known for his late inning heroics.
The designated hitter, Jock Peterson.
The pitch. In there at the knees, strike 1.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
The wind and the pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Next one in the dirt. Peterson swings, mashes one deep to right. Back there. And that one is out of here. Jock Peterson bops one out. It's his 8th home run of the year. And the Giants have the lead now. It's 2-1.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Tyro Estrada, the next Giant to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals.
Ball 2.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen.
No strike.
Steven Wilson getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Just off the outside part of the plate. Estrada tries to hold up, appeal to first. No, he held back. That's ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Now snap throw to first. Estrada back in on a dive. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Sanchez throws. Too late. Stolen base.
Looks like the base runner had a pretty good feel on the pitcher's move. After that pick over, seemed to settle in, and he took off right away. Nice job of stealing second right there.
Kerr checks the runner. Estrada back on a dive. And now the lefty. And that one fouled off. Misses outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. That one pushed to the left and foul. Ripped to third and caught.
The right fielder, number 5, Mike.
And now the right fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. That one fouled off. Runner leads away at second. And there's a ball. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Next pitch is inside, and the count is even 2-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
And now the center fielder, Luis Matos. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. 2 outs. And it's fouled away. Line drive, and that's a base hit into left field. Estrada coming home. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 3-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here's Brandon Crawford. First pitch just misses.
1-0.
At the belt and fires. And that's outside. Run around the move. And a foul ball. Kicks and fires. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Step off, throw to first. Matos dives back in safely. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. On the ground to first. And foul ball. Runner on the go again. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And here it comes. On the ground to the left. And it stays fair. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Matos coming home. Bogarts with a relay home. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time. And they cut down the run to end the inning.
New pitcher on here, Camilo Doval. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 75, Camilo Doval.
Now the youngster Juan Soto. And a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Doval, in his second season, he features a slider, a cutter, and he works in a sinker. The 1-0. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
The pitch. Off the mark there. 3-1.
3-1.
And there's the strike.
Full count.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here's Manny Machado now. And a strike in there.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
And that one fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a swing and a miss. the hat trick. Now one gone in the ninth. And here comes Xander Bogaerts.
Short, Xander Bogaerts.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
Here's a 1-1. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. Did not go. The tying run at the plate. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
So up next, Jake Cronenworth. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Bailey puts the squeeze on that one, and there's two down.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Last chance for the Padres. Gary Sanchez now.
Sanchez.
Slice down the right side. And the 0-1. Puts it in the air out towards left center. He's got it. Ball game. And the Giants claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Great pitchers duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these guys, it really came down to a few key at bats. This was a fun one to watch.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
They start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser. The ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Nick Pratto at the plate now. That's ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. One and two now. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Scope racing over to make the catch.
Batting second, the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. And first offering is fouled off.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Off the mark there, and it's a ball and a strike. Gets the call. 1-2. The pitch. Next offering is outside.
It's a good take.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Royals. And now the Tigers get their first opportunity. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at Comerica Park. And starting this one, Daniel Lynch. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
Now it's the second baseman, Zach Short. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And here it comes. And a strike. And strike 2.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
The 1-2. Started to swing, held up. Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 3. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now 1 away.
Well, that was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
Spencer Torkelson, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Good eye right there.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in, wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Now all even up.
Count full.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Now it's the right fielder, Andy Ibanez. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. And no movement on the bases. It's ball 1. Torkelson, the runner at first, with 1 gone in the inning. That one's in there, and the count 1-1.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Check swing, but it's put in play. Lopez hauls it in, 2 away.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, Javier.
Now it's Javier Baez.
Go Tigers.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball one, no strikes.
And that's outside. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. The pitch.
That's
Just missed. Good
Ball
plate
four,
appearance
take the
there. Able to take the walk.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for
Batting
concern.
fifth.
I mean, you're talking about a
No
guy you
left
want to
fielder.
pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Digging in, Eric
Off the
Haas.
plate, ball one.
Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. There's a strike. First and second, 2 down. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. That one out to right. Melendez going after it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Tigers strand a pair. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. MJ Melendez.
Melendez.
The wind of the pitch. Ball
that
one,
pitch is
no
out.
strikes. Left-hand batter waits. And 1-2.
One
They
ball.
can live up in the
2 strikes.
zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
That one a little bit high. And the count is even, 2-2. And the righty deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Marisnik settles under it. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down.
Batting fifth. The third baseman, Mike.
So digging in, number 11. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. First offering misses the mark.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles,
That's a
and
ball.
makes really tough plays look
2
very
balls,
easy.
No strikes.
One down, base is empty. Puts it in the air out towards left center. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. 2 down.
Every day during
first
batting
baseman,
practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
The 1-1. Line to left. That's a base hit.
Batting 7. The left
Tyrone
fielder,
Blanco
number 34.
steps in for the Royals.
Tyrone Blanco.
There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
At the belt and fires. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Third out. So one left for Kansas City. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back. Here's the third baseman, Jonathan Scope.
The third baseman, Jonathan.
Go!
And a pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Now 1-1.
1 strike.
Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the guy on the mound is earning it. And that's important because you got to make guys earn it.
And a pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Beatty puts it away, and there's one down.
Batting 7. The first baseman, Miguel.
And now up to hit Miguel Cabrera. First pitch, and he just misses.
And that's a pitch
1-0.
early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
That's in there. That's strike
I
one.
got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Good eye in that spot. That one drilled left field. And that's a fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second. And he'll pull into second safely.
Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
One down. And next to hit for Detroit, Jake Rogers. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And he went, says Larry Bullard. Next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1. Cabrera over at second, 1 down. And he deals.
Ball down.
That one drifts
3-2.
inside. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Now here's Jake Marisnick. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And the pitch. And there's a ball.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And a ball and 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone now.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter. It just can eat you up, saw you off. I'll tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
Now it's Zach Short. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And takes low for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
And now the lefty just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at bat strikeout.
Next offering is down low. Ball 3. Spencer Torkelson waiting to hit for Detroit. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And that'll load the bases.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. And that's in there for strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. 2 outs. Bases are full. Going to count 1 and 2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
One, 2 now. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in Detroit. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd. Scoreless game. Nicky Lopez up to the plate. The right-hander back to work. Now a drag bunt, third base side. And he grabs it in foul ground. The pitch. Drops one down in front of the plate. He's in there. Drew Waters stands in. That's in there. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
0-2 now. Ripped to third and caught.
Now back, designated hitter, Nick Prado.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Nick Prado. 0 for 1 so far.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Prado goes 6'1", 225 pounds, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Next offering is in for a strike.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at the DH spot for him.
Righty to the plate and delivers outside. Top of the third, no score. They say you win.
2-2 the count.
In the air, right field, and it falls. Throw into third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
The batter, number 7.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Stepping in, Bobby Witt Jr. pulls that one foul. Righty delivers. Diving, and he can't make the play. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball.
And that's down and away.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
On the ground, into the outfield, base hit. Here comes the runner. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and they lead by 2.
Big RBI for him right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, M.J. Melendez. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Pitch is in there. 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Line drive. Marisnik puts the squeeze on that one. Runner tags from third. In comes the runner from third. It's 3-0.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball. Just couldn't get it to drop in.
Number 11 will hit next. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Turned on, but foul wide of third.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
Next offering is downstairs. Perez off of first with 2 away. Out there to center. Marisnik puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Royals 3 and the Tigers nothing. As we go to the last of the third. And now the right fielder, Andy Ibanez. The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Man at first, the batter now, Javier Baez. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Baez getting to start at shortstop, batting in the cleanup spot. And he's a former National League Gold Glover. Kicks and fires. And that's in the dirt. Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Runner at first with no outs here. Now this is in the air down the line. Melendez running hard to get it. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And there's one away.
Now batting, left fielder, Eric Haas.
So up next, Eric Haas. Flied out his first time. On the ground to third. Throws to second for 1. And it's a double play to end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Royals 3 and the Tigers nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Matt Beatty. Olsen back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Royals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
And that one a little bit high.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
The 2-2. In the dirt. Tosses to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
Slides, but he can't come up with it.
He was all over that one. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
One gone, runner at first. Here's the second baseman, Nicky Lopez. In there for strike one. Olsen picks over, back in there standing. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
Next one misses, and a count 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
And a 1-2. Got him. 2 away.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Drew Waters digs in now. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Blanco at second with 2 down. Towards first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Royals leave one, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Welcome back. Bottom of the fourth. Down the third baseman, Jonathan Schoop.
Third baseman, Jonathan.
Go.
The pitch. There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Ball 1.
The next offering misses. And 1-1. The pitch. There's a strike.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
The punch out there, and one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Miguel Cabrera now at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And here it comes.
Hey!
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Beatty makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
The catcher, number 34.
Jake Rogers getting ready to hit. He reached on a walk his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Inside, just missed. That one missed. Now 3-0. And there's the strike. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. Here comes a pitch. And he walked him.
First base.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
Jake Marisnick will hit next. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And downstairs.
Counts 1-0.
And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
Out to center. Brings it in for the third out. One left for Detroit. They trail it here 3-0. All set for the start of the inning. And now the DH, Nick Pratto. The pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Mason Engler preparing to come on if needed. Alexander warming up as well. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Bounce to the left side. Oh, nice play. The throw, and very nicely done for the out.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Bobby Witt Jr.
Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. His 13th home run of the season, and they add on. It's 4-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And here comes the Tigers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Reese Olson will depart, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, number 52. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. So 1 out, nobody on. Next is the Royals catcher, Salvador Perez. Missing inside, ball 1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The next pitch misses, and now 2-0. And there's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
That one outside, and now 3 balls and a strike. And a big swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting,
MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. He's 0 for 1. in there, and it's 0-1. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Haas makes the grab, and that is that. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 4-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We head to the bottom of the fifth, and here's the Tiger leadoff man, Zach Short. The pitch. There's the strike.
Well, these Tigers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've already earned 5 walks in the game, and of course, that's providing them with a lot of run-scoring opportunities.
The wide to kick the pitch. Popped up. Lopez on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. A strikeout and a walk. That one clips the outside corner. Strike one. And ball one.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Here's a 1-1. Sliced hard but foul.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
And now it's
2
even
balls,
up.
2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and deals. And that just misses.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Here comes a 3-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Ibanez in the box again, takes a strike. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Number 78, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Cox, the lefty, warming up as well. And a pitch. Swings through that one.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And a pitch. Lined, and that's a base hit. The throw is wild, and it gets away.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Next to hit, Javier Baez.
0-1's the count.
Check swing. He went 0-1. Two on, 1 out. Strike 2. This one in the air center field. And it drops in. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with one out.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
And up next for Detroit, Eric Haas. And first offering is fouled off. Good eye right there. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. Next offering is down low.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Pitch misses there. 3 balls and a strike.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Number 11 on his way over. He makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Oh, that's a frustrating at bat right there. Big opportunity and just missed it. I know he wanted to do some damage. Next guy will have to pick him up.
And now it's Jonathan Scope. Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 0-1. Two outs. Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
And welcome back. And now, number 11.
The third base
Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Misses inside. And that's ball 1.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique, and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
That's a ball.
Close, but called a ball. Now 2-0. That one finds the corner. Now 2 balls and a strike. The wind of the pitch.
Hey.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That one missed. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Here's Matt Beatty. That misses. Ball 1. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
So a man aboard. And next up for the Royals, Dairon Blanco. 1 for 2. Ball 1, no strikes. Blanco, 29 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Beatty leads off first with one away. Very high with that one.
No strike.
Ball 2.
He's going.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Slides, but it gets by him. Lead runner around second. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out. Nicky Lopez steps in for the Royals. Lopez having a lot more success on the road this season. First offering misses the mark.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
Next offering is in for a strike. First and third, one down. This one popped up short. Sizes this one up, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Drew Waters.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Drew Waters. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And he deals. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's 5-0.
Everything came together for him. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Nick Pratto, the next to hit, 1 for 3. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Right-handed reliever. Fly ball down the line. Ibanez in position. Makes the catch. And that will end the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Royals 5 and the Tigers nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
Miguel Cabrera.
The wind of the pitch. That's inside.
Inside, ball 1.
Shoots a line drive single into right center.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Man at first, and next up for the Tigers, Jake Rogers. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. And the pitch. Grounded to third, could be 2. Over to Lopez, 1. Over to Beatty, double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
And now it's going to be Jake Marisnick. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That misses the zone, and it's 2-0.
2-0.
And another ball. And a pitch. That's in there.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
(3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, number 78. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 78.
Now it's the second baseman, Zach Short.
Let's go, Tigers. Come on, Tigers. Let's go.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. And the righty deals. There's a high chopper. Fires over to first. That's the inning. Tigers leave one. It's 5-0. Back here in Detroit, top of inning number 7, and the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. The right-hander back to work. There's a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
That one misses in the dirt. Tigers bullpen with some action. Mason Engler getting loose out there. Righty to the plate. And there's the strike. Way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And now the count filled up 3-2. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Nice grab on the run. And there's one down.
Now batting, catcher, Salvador Perez.
Salvador Perez digs in now. That one fouled off. And a foul ball. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. Got him. Larry Bullard rings him up.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Now at the plate, MJ Melendez.
Ball upstairs.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Bounce to the right. Cabrera takes it himself. Royals set down in order. Royals bats are quiet there as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Bottom of the inning. Now here is Spencer Torkelson. And here it comes. And there's a strike. Bullpen action for the Royals. Jose Cuas, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. And that one is lifted in the air. Melendez drifts towards it and makes the grab. One up, one down.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Now it's the right fielder, Andy Ibanez. Late swing, fouled off. Righty delivers, and that's outside. There's a 1-1. Ibanez started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went around. Rule to swing. Chopped left side. On to Beatty.
He's out.
And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, shortstop, Javier.
Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Javier Baez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Right-hander kick steals. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. And it's out of here. Javi Baez blasts one out. And they slice into the lead. It's 5-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 away with nobody on. Eric Haas up now for the Tigers. In for a strike, 0-1. Two down, nobody on. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. The pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Executed that pitch very nicely, just missed with it.
Next one
That's in.
off the plate
Ball 2.
inside. Now 2-2. At the belt and fires. In the air, right field. Melendez drifts towards it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So it may be too little, too late, but they're on the board here in the late going. It's now a 5-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Now on the bump, Mason Engler.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
So up now for Kansas City, number 11. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. First offering, and it just misses.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And fouled off. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Next pitch is downstairs. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Beatty stands in now, looks at that one inside. Action in the pen down there. Will Vest getting ready to go. Nobody out. Runner at first. That one misses. 2-0. Now move to first. Back in safe. Really close. Next offering is downstairs. And now 3-1. Kicks and fires. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Dairon Blanco steps in for the Royals.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Ball 1, no strikes. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning and off to a shaky start. First and second here, no outs. Ball to strike, the pitch. And there's a ball. Here comes a pitch. And that one is inside. Three, 2 now.
The count's full.
No outs, runners at first and second. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Lopez in the box with one away as he takes ball one. They say you win.
1-1.
That's a strike, and it's 1-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
So 2 down now, and here is Drew Waters. First offering misses the mark.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
The 1-1. That one missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
There's a strike. Two on, 2 outs. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. That's the 3rd out. Royals strand a pair. They lead this one, though, 5-1. On the mound now, Jose Cuas.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here's the 3rd baseman, Jonathan Scope. The Tigers in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
That one's in there, and it's 0-1.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away, if you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
The pitch.
Ball, that's down.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So a man aboard, and next to hit for Detroit, Miguel Cabrera.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Taylor Clark up and throwing. Scope gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that.
To second, there's one, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there, completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Jake Rogers. And first offering is fouled off. That one missing
back in.
inside. Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt onto Beatty.
Out.
And that ends the inning. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Will Vest. 25th appearance of the year for him.
Will Vest.
So here's the Royals DH, Nick Pratto.
The designated hitter, Nick Pratto.
The pitch. Laced down the line. Could be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Bobby Witt Jr. getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
The pitch. And it's even up. Activity in the bullpen. Tyler Alexander getting loose for A.J. Hinch. And a 1-1. And he takes a strike. No outs. Runner on second. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider's more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Perez stands in now and watches strike one. That's to third, and he picks it up in foul territory. The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Out to short. And they get Perez for the out. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. MJ Melendez. That one misses. 1-0. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. And the right-hander deals.
That's ball three.
That's in there. And the count is 3-1. 2 outs. And 1 in scoring position. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
Ellie just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Runner leads away at second. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. On the ground, right side. Throw on to Cabrera. And that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. It's the Royals 5 and the Tigers 1. Back at Comerica Park. So bottom of the ninth, and the batter now, Jake Marisnick. Quas back to work. Just missed. Quas, 28 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Into center. Waters should have this one. And there's one away.
Now batting, second baseman.
So the batting order turns over. Zach Short up now for the Tigers. First pitch just misses. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. And he deals. Sets him down looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Now the number 2 hitter, Spencer Torkelson. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Fly ball pretty well struck right field. Melendez ranging back, and that'll do it.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.